Hello everyone, this is Friday. I could not remember what day it was. Welcome to my channel. For all of y'all that have never been here before, my name is Beth and I am so glad that you are here. For those that have been here many times before, thank you so much for coming back and being so supportive. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I realize I could not do this without y'all, so thank you very much. Today we are going to be doing the Let's Resin mold, the reindeers, the one that I gave away. I announced the winner in the community post and also on the Facebook, and I also sent a reply to her actual comment on that video letting her know that she was the winner. I have yet to hear from her, if you're the winner, then you do need to contact me and give me your address so I can get it shipped out to you. Alrighty. I have already started this, and the reason why is because I wanted to get the two of them done, and I'll show you how I did it with the last one. And because I have a lot of things I want to go over. My videos are not one that does one item and we're done. That's just not who I am. Good or bad, that's the way it's always going to be on my channel. And I always try to keep things upbeat. I do. I really don't like drama. But I don't mind clarifying when it needs to be clarified. So let me clarify something again. I didn't do a video for 3 days because it upset me so bad. Normally, ugly remarks, that you have to grow a thick skin to be a YouTuber. There's no way around it. You have to have a thick skin, because you're going to get those people who are very unhappy and they like leaving really negative comments. And I know this. I know this, but for some reason it bothered me. I was at a store and I got a notification with a YouTube comment, and I didn't think too much about it except for the fact that the first thing was, "Your jabbering needs to stop." And I literally had to leave the store because I couldn't get reception in the store. I left the store, went outside of the store, read the complete comment to make sure that I just wasn't misunderstanding it. I almost responded to her. And then I thought, no, I'm not. So Helen, if you're watching, my channel's not for you. Okay, it's not for you. So please don't watch me anymore, because I'm going to jabber as much as I want to jabber. And yes, I am being sarcastic right now, because it really is starting to bother me. It is. Y'all, I am out here, even on days I don't feel like doing it. I am out here because y'all mean so much to me. But I'll tell you, this past year has not been an easy year for me. And I am still dealing with a lot of stuff from this past year. So, things are going to bother me that never used to, okay? But I'm going to confront this head on. I am who I am, and I have said this so many times. I'm not going to change. I'm not going to change for anybody. I happen to like who I am. A lot of people can't say that, and I feel so blessed that I can. I do like myself. I'm not being arrogant. I'm not being condescending. I'm not, and I hope each and every one of you like yourselves too, okay? It took me a long time to get to the point of where I truly realized I do like myself. I enjoy what I do here. But the minute I don't enjoy it, I'll stop it just like that. Boom! Just like that. And I am being serious. And I'm being just as clear as I can be. Because I don't have time for the nonsense anymore. If you're going to leave a bad comment, don't watch my channel. If you don't like the way I talk, don't watch my channel. If you don't like the way I do anything on my channel, don't watch my channel. And I'm sorry, I am upset. I am so upset right now. And I wasn't going to do this. I thought, oh, Beth, she's not worth it. She's not worth it. And she's not. She is not. But I am. I am worth it. And so I'm going to tell everyone who is new that may somehow find my channel, because the people that support me know who I am. They're not the ones that leave the hateful comments. If you don't like long videos, don't watch my channel. If you don't like somebody who talks randomly all the time, don't watch my channel. If you don't like people who don't edit, definitely do not watch my channel. If you enjoy somebody who loves people, who loves crafting, who loves sharing her crafting passion with you, if you enjoy somebody who is real and honest and pretty much just straightforward, and I don't know how else to be. If you enjoy non-editing, if you enjoy real time, if you enjoy long videos, if I repeated myself, I don't remember, then my channel may be for you. And I am so sorry. For the majority of you, you're wonderful. And I know you're wonderful. But it seems to be happening more and more. And I guess I don't have the thick skin right now for it. So just please don't. If you're going to leave a negative comment, don't watch my channel, please. I mean, why? I don't understand. I don't leave I've never, ever left a hateful comment on anybody's YouTube. If I don't like it, I stop watching it. Just please don't. Please. That's all I'm asking. I don't care if you watch my channel or not. If you're not liking it, turn it off immediately, okay? I'm not here for you. I'm here for the ones that enjoy what I've got to offer. I'm not for everybody. I know that. I'm okay with that. And yes, I'm spazzing out because it really, really bothered me. It really bothered me. Okay. I've said what I needed to say. We're going to go on with the video. I probably lost half of the people that were already in here. It's okay. But I have to do what I feel like I have to do. So today is a new day. This is a new video. We'll just start again. And so I've started the reindeer mold. I'm fixing to turn this around so you can see it. I also have a few things I want to show you that I got from Amazon, which is more molds. Most of them are less resin molds, and a couple of other things. I also want to show you the clay pieces. I'm surprised by some of them, to be quite honest with you, because they're totally dry now. And I want to show you some of the things that I've started off camera that we'll be doing. And then I picked up a couple of things at Salvation Army yesterday. Not much. I think this was I think I spent $13, and for that was on Ashley's beads. So I didn't find a whole lot yesterday. I was not in a good mood yesterday. I was not in a good mood yesterday or today. I had to force myself to come down here and just start crafting. And I think that's the reason why I started before I started the video, to maybe try to get in a better mood. And I thought I was, and it still came out bloop. It just flows out of my mouth. That's just who I am. And I won't apologize for that. If I feel like I'm in the wrong, or if I really screw up, I'll be the first one to apologize. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm not going to apologize for my feelings and for my emotions and me being me. I'm not going to do that. Alrighty, here we go. We're going to flip this thing around, and I think okay. And I'm trying to get it. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get it up here without losing it. Spread out. Okay. I do have it on a heat mat because these molds are too big for the base of the Let's Resiner. Not all molds are going to fit, y'all. You need to know that. This is a large mold, though. This is, well, let's see how large this is. Let's just see how big this is. It is almost a 12-inch mold. And the Let's Resiner is 12 inches. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can do this. Hold on a minute. We may be redoing this. Maybe it's because I had it the wrong way. Because I'd much rather use, but it's two of them. I went ahead and did this. I did this with UV resin. Now, see, because I can't close the lid with the way it is, and I can't get both of them in here. I could get one in here. Let me clarify. I could get one 12-inch mold in here this way. I could, but I can't get both of them. Okay. So we're just going to do them on the heat mat. I went ahead and did the UV resin on this one. Let me put it up. Okay. Let me put it up all the way to see if you can see it. Okay, you can see this. This is all UV resin. Now this is the Let's Resin white. Already pre-mixed. The black is the Let's Resin UV black, already pre-mixed. The white also has the Marabou Rainbow Alcohol ink that I just put on the mold and then put the white on there. The red is the Ruby glitter, and it's fine glitter, mixed in with the Let's Resin high viscosity UV resin. That's what it looks like mixed up with the UV resin. Now I have cured this. Now, and that's also the black right there. We're going to move this down so I can make sure that you can see this. Can you see this one? Okay, you can see that one. So you can see how I have been doing this. I have my little UV Cure pen right here. That is also from Let's Resin. This is where I had the black. I am going to pour a little bit of black. Way too much black, but and I'm going to show you how I've been doing this. You don't want to get too much down here, and I did that with the other one. You can layer it if you need to layer it. This is not the only way I cure it, so see, that's coming down, which is a good thing. It allows me to show you what you do if it starts drooping downward. And I hope I haven't cured it. And I have. I've cured it already. It does cure fast, y'all. I'm going to just leave it alone because I think it will be okay once it's all done. Okay, and then we're also going to do okay. We're going to do the white. Now this is probably the hardest part, was the little cap. Okay, trying to get it semi straight, and it did go down a little bit, but that's okay. Okay. Now we're going to get, I don't know if I have enough of this made up. I don't think I do. So I'm going to add a little bit more. Not a whole lot. Okay. Yep, I'm trying to make sure that it stays up there. Okay. This is not the only curing I'm going to be doing for this. I just do it enough to keep it from running while I'm working on it. Okay. Now this is the one that takes a little bit. Okay. Now, I've got to have this thing ready to go. And I'll show you in just a minute why. I want to stop it right there where it hits the head. Same thing over here. That one went down a little bit more. You see that? You see what it's doing? But they don't have to be perfect. Remember, this is dull. Yeah, didn't even cut into it. Wow. I really want that piece off though. That's going to bother me, and it's not coming off. Wow, it's stuck on there. I mean, it's cured. It's okay. I am going to get the marabou off of there though, because it has leaked because I've been squeezing it. I didn't have that issue with the other ones because I didn't squeeze trying to get the yep, I got marabou over here too. I think I put more marabou in there because I don't see it. There's a little bit right there. Okay, good enough. Is that it? Wow, that is it. Okay. See, that doesn't took me a lot longer. Okay. That's for the white. Now we are going to cure this a little bit longer. Now that one's good to go. While I'm curing this one, I'm going to mix up my resin. And of course this tells you on here how much resin, but now I've used UV resin, and for all of this it says 4.7 ounces. I'm doing the smaller ones, so even 2 ounces I think would be too much for that. This is 4.2, and I'm going to say I'm going to mix up 3 ounces. I don't know. I'm going to bring it down to, yeah. And y'all don't need to see me mix up resin. So I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I have got my glitter mixed up. It is fine glitter. I bought this at Hobby Lobby. And I used a mixture of that, and that. To get this. And I'm using Let's Resin. I used the very last of it, 4 ounces, and I really had to drain it of the Let's Resin Epoxy. That is all I have left of the Let's Resin Epoxy. And I think from now on, I will be just using the epoxy that people send to me versus having to buy it. There's too many good ones out there. And I have a bunch of resin that Tea Expert sent me that I need to use. I still have some Nick Pro. I don't know, that's almost a year and a half old. I don't know how long resin lasts. I guess we could try it and I could tell you. But I don't want to try it on this. And I used the last I had of it. And of course I've got a bunch of Bond Crafter Now there is a bunch of bubbles in here, a bunch. But because I'm putting glitter in there, I'm not going to put it in the debubbler. Now that might be an issue, but whoo-wee, that stunk. That's alcohol. Okay, here we go. I don't know how much of this I'm going to need. I'm going to use my handy dandy plastic stick. Boy, this is thick. I don't have my mask on either, and shame on me, I should have. I had it on when I was mixing it. And when I poured it together. Oh, pooed. Just pour it all in there, Beth. These would be really cute with silver too. But I'm going with the traditional brown reindeers right now. I'm going to go ahead and turn this on. Oh, this is not even plugged up. Okay. Let's get this plugged up. Okay, I'm setting it for 4 hours on 158 degrees. Ensure that everything is covered. Let me get a paper towel here. I'm trying not to over pour, but I do want to make sure that I've got enough. And I've got a little bit of resin left. But I really don't want to over pour these. So we are going to push that over there. And we are going to cover this up. So nothing can and let's see if I've got something I can there's going to be bubbles down in there. Okay. Good enough. Okay. Good enough. Clean this up real quick. That fine glitter is really hard to clean off. But I didn't make too big of a mess this time. Air purifier still. Look at that glitter. Okay, now I'm going to show you a couple of things that I got. So I'm going to have to go upstairs and wait about 3 hours anyway to be able to come down here, which means it's going to be really late tonight. I may just wait and do it early in the morning. But I want to go ahead and share what I've got from Amazon. I do want to put this stuff up so it does not go everywhere. Okay, let me get my gloves off so I'm not touching stuff with resin. Woo! Look at my hands. It's from being in gloves. Okay, the first thing I want to show you is the clay from the last video. I think it was the last video. Oh, yep, now the Resinier's air purifier is running red. I wonder why, because I sprayed that alcohol all over the place. I'm just wiping my hands off with a baby wipe. They look better already. Okay. Now the first one that I used, and I'm sure that y'all are not going to remember this. I barely remember it. And I'm the one that did it. But the first one that I used was the Fimo Wood Effect. That's the one I thought was going to turn out real well. Oh, poo. Oh, y'all. Okay. It fell and now I don't know where it went. Oh, that's crazy, y'all. I was gonna oh, goodness. Okay, I'm getting down on my hands and my knees. If I don't get up, you'll know what happened. Oh my goodness gracious. There it is, all the way up underneath the work table. I don't know if that was worth having to get down on the ground. Now my toes cramping. Does that happen to y'all? Okay, look what it did. Look how it curled. Now I'm going to see if it'll break. I can't figure out what I would use. So let's just check the durability. This is the Fimo wood. This is the one that I thought would do pretty good. And I know it's dry because it's been drying now for at least 4 to 5 days. I'm going to put the pressure right here. Yep. Now it's harder to break. I can still do it. It's definitely, yeah. Now in all fairness, I think this was too dry to begin with, but it definitely curled up. Will I try Fimo wood again? I think I would if I had brand new and it was supposed to be to try it one more time. But yeah, that's a dud. Boop! Okay, the next one is DOS air dry clay in the terracotta. Now I sprayed this wet. Now it stayed flat. I sprayed water over it and just left it, and it stayed flat. Now it's dry too, and I know this is going to break. Air dry clay is not like mixed to mold, y'all. Oh, so easy. So easy. This is almost like chalk easy. Something this thin. Look at that. Crumbles. Oh yeah. This doesn't even take. This is like yeah, no. What happened? Did something happen? Wait a minute. I don't know. I heard something. So far, 2 out of 2. Who hissed? Okay. Now this is the peppy clay. It stayed flat. It did stay flat. Now this is a fragile piece, okay? And I'm probably not giving it, oh no, just, oh no, this is just barely, oh, look, my finger, I can just flick it. Now the leaves, no. I was trying to give it a good score. No. No, and no. No. Wow. And the last one. I know it's going to break. I hate to break it because I really like it, but yeah, look. If it's not going to hold up, oh, this is just, oh, this is sad. Oh, this is sad. I'm not putting any effort in it. I hope you can tell. I mean, I'm not. Now, this is a little bit harder. Right there. That's hard. Okay. That's a no. Unless you're going to put them on something. Oh, but now we got the polymer clay. And I want you to know that I did not bake this long enough. I was supposed to bake it for an hour. I only baked it for 30 minutes. But we're gonna test it. It should break because it's only been 30 minutes, okay? It should break. But it's not. It's bending. Oh, no, it broke. Okay, yep, see, it broke. Because I only baked it for 30 minutes. But I'm gonna put it back. See, it's bending. But it should bend all the way if you bake it long enough. And I knew, see. Yeah, you see how it's breaking? That's because I didn't bake it long enough. It should be an hour. I only baked it for 30 minutes because I took it out after. My machine only does 30 minutes. I normally do it twice. And I realized, I don't know, a couple days later, it's like, oh, I didn't bake that but once. I need to stick it in there for another 30 minutes. I never did. And I decided to go ahead and show you what will happen to it. And that's from under baking. It should be flexible. It should bend. And see, it's not. Now, I'm not going to do that with these two pieces. I am going to stick this in for another 30 minutes. And I can't hook it up right now because I've got the heat mat going right now. But I will, I'll bake this tonight for another 30 minutes, and I'll show you the next video how it should not, even the most delicate place, it should bend. It should be flexible. It should not break. Okay. So let me show you some of the stuff I got. And this came from Temu. Well, let me tell you, I got so upset with Temu today. Yeah, today has not been a good day. Yesterday and today has not been a good day for me. My emotions have been all over the place. I did better today until I got on this video and started talking to y'all about it. But I don't know if you remember, but I got a blouse. It's supposed to have been a sweater from Temu probably a month ago. I got a black one, and then I got the one that had peace and love, which I loved. I loved but it looked dirty, and it wasn't sewn together good, and it was not what it showed in the picture. And I paid $20 for that silly thing. And I waited for a while, and I debated, well, today, yes, of all days, I decided, nope, I don't want it. I should be able to return that. So I opened up a return, expecting to have to send it back. That was not the issue. But when they told me that I would have to go to the post office and mail it back, and once they received it, and once their team did an inspection of the item, they would deem whether or not I should get a full refund or a partial refund or no refund at all. But they've already got the item that I paid for. It's already been sent there. And they're telling me that I have to agree to this. Y'all need to read the return policy. And I thought, no. So I did the help, contacted, and I said, look, I said, I don't have any problem sending this silly thing back, but I'm not going to agree to the fact that I'm going to have to wait for Temu to receive it, which would be 30 days, and then an inspection team to deem whether or not it's refundable and if I should get any money back once you already have my item. I said, no. Now that's scam. I said, you don't do that. And it was like, so they, I mean, you know, I buy stuff from Temu and I don't return a lot of stuff. I should return a lot of stuff, but I don't return a lot of stuff. And So they finally gave me a refund. Now, of course, it wasn't the full $20. Evidently, they had, did price adjustments and stuff, which I went back and I couldn't find but $3. But I'm not, it's neither here nor there. I got to keep the shirt. I'm probably going to donate it. But I got some of my money back. But I wanted y'all to be aware that they're saying now, and I don't know if this has been the return policy or not, because I've not returned enough stuff most of the time. I think out of all my orders in 2 years, I think I've done 5 returns. Seriously, and I've never had to send anything back. Which I don't have a problem sending it back, but I want an immediate refund as soon as they know that it's been mailed. As soon as that tracking number hits, they should do a refund. And that's not their policy. They don't give you a refund until they receive the item, and then they deem whether or not you should get a refund or not. So y'all need to be real careful when it comes to Temu, especially with clothing. That's a big thing. Okay, now I've already gotten one of these. I had forgotten that I ordered one, but that's okay. It's the dragon head. Oh, I'll show you. It's that mold, I think. Oh no, that's not that mold. Nope, that's a different mold. Because that doesn't have horns. I think this mold's better. Yeah, this does not have... Okay, no. Never mind. It's supposed to have been that. But no, this is different. We may do that with 10-minute cure polyurethane. Okay, and let's see what this one is. Oh, this is the bunny with a heart. Oh, I just thought this was... Can you see it? No. It's got the big, long, floppy ears. Can you tell from the... No, you can't. Okay. It's just a big, old, floppy ear bunny, and it's holding a heart. I just thought it was adorable. And I think it was like $2 and something. None of these molds were over $3. And then I got little bitty roses. Little bitty tiny roses. And then, oh, I got this from Amazon. Okay. T-Expert. I paid for this. I ordered this. Yes, I know. T-Expert's sending people this, but I wanted to try it. I like T-Expert's products, and they have sent me epoxy resin before. So I wanted to try that because look at that red. Now, if it comes out as pretty as it does here, I will be impressed. And, of course, Christmas is coming up. Yes, I'm already thinking Christmas. Look at the green. Pretty, pretty green. And, of course, you got the white. I don't use a lot of white. The black. I didn't have any black. I was out of black epoxy pigment. I do have the alulite that I use with my mixed mold, but that's actually a resin pigment. And then the blue. This is ultramarine blue. The colors are just popping. So I really want to see if they're as nice in resin, because that would just, oh, that red. Look at that red. And that green. The colors just look tremendous. So yes, I bought these myself. And those are the Tea Expert Epoxy Pigment Paste. I wonder if you can use these. That's epoxy resin. I bet you can't use that in UV resin, can you? I wonder if you can use that in polyurethane. Okay. And then one thing I didn't have was vegetable glycerin for like snow globes and stuff. And I thought, oh, I need to have that if I decide that I ever want to do a snow globe, which is probably going to be soon. So I got some of that. And then I had ordered this and it took a while to get it. Almost a month, I want to say, or maybe 3 weeks. It took about 3 weeks, I guess. And I got this. Now, I'm not a Grim Reaper skeleton, but I've got a lot of skeleton heads, and those have been a lot of fun to pour. Even though I'm not a skeleton person, I don't have them in my house. They sell good. And they are fun to pour. But this is what you get when you order. When you order it. I got it off of Amazon. You get the 2 molds. They're quite ugly, actually. No. And then you get the what do you call those things? They're not swords. They're not hatchets. What are those things called? Harvest. Oh, it starts with the S, doesn't it? Oh, poo hiss hiss. Yeah, I'm showing you what you're supposed to do with it. It's supposed to the wheat. You cut the wheat down with it. Is that what that is? Boy, my phone is really, really dirty. I'm getting a really bad glare. I hope that's not coming off. It's hard for me to see what you're saying through my phone right now. It starts with an S. That's going to bother me. I'm going to have to Google it, y'all. Y'all are probably yelling at me and screaming at me. Beth, it's called this. I'm sorry, somebody wanted to know how big a purse was on eBay. See if their laptop would fit in it. Oh, that would depend on what size laptop you had. I almost kept this because I thought it was so cute. Look at this purse. Look at that. It's leather. It's a leather purse. And I almost kept it. I did. Because see, I like stuff like that. Did I not measure it? Oh, Beth, this is bad. See, it's got pockets in there too. It's got denim in the inside. It's not in perfect shape, okay? But I show everything that has a flaw. Can you see that? Yeah, see, it's got a flaw. It's not in perfect condition. That's the strap. But I didn't measure it. I can't believe I didn't measure it. No wonder she's asking. Size, I put medium for real. Shame on you, Beth. Oh, goodness. Okay, I'll answer her in a little bit. I was going to Google. See, my mind just went somewhere else. I'm not keeping that plastic. I will keep the box. Scathe, no. What is the tool called that you cut wheat with? Sickles! Sickles! Oh, that's not a sickle. That's a sickle. That's what I was thinking it was, a sickle. Okay. Oh, let's see this. What is the knife called that the Grim Reaper holds? Well, okay. Yeah, see, I was thinking that, but I can't say it. A scythe? Yeah, see? For mowing or reaping. Okay, I was on the right track. But how do you say that? A scythe? 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 See, that doesn't sound right to me. Oh, it's, I hope the power doesn't go off. It'd be dark down here. It'd be almost spooky down here. Yeah, it's thundering and lightning outside. How do you pronounce scythe? The knife that the Grim Reaper holds. Okay, here we go. We're going to YouTube.
We are looking at how to pronounce this word, as well as how to say more interesting but often confusing words and names in English, so make sure to stay tuned to the channel. This is the name of an agricultural hand tool for mowing grass originally, but also the name of a popular board game and now video game. How do you say it? Scythe. Scythe. Pretty straightforward.
Scythe, okay. I was saying it right. Scythe, okay. Okay, we all learned something tonight, right? Well, maybe, I don't know. But that's what these are. And I'm going to say the same thing to Let's Resin. Come on, throw a picture in here, okay? I know you can go on the web and you can look, but seriously, throw a color picture in there. Oh, it tells you to pour the resin in 2 steps, y'all. If you get this, read the directions. I don't ever read the directions. I'm doing it now because I'm on the video with you. If I was doing this without y'all, I wouldn't have read this. To reduce bubbles, pour the resin in 2 steps. Really, I don't want to have to wait. First, fill about halfway and gently tap or squeeze the mold to release air bubbles. Then continue pouring. Oh, okay. So you can pour the whole thing. Oh, it actually fits, and oh, it says what it is, and the directions. See, I always read the directions. No, don't listen to me. You do you, because I don't read the directions either. But they could have a colored picture, especially with this one, because, and the reason why I say this, there's a way of painting this so all the bones and stuff stick out. This is quite ugly. I don't. This is the Grim Reaper. Why do they have? This would have been sufficient, I think, without this one. I don't know. I'm hoping at least one person buys this, at least just to reimburse me for the cost of the mold. Okay. So there's that one. And yes, you'll see, yeah, we'll be pouring that together at some point. This next one I'm excited about, but it's going to be a video on itself. Because it's going to be intense and it's going to be a lot. And I'm making this for a person. It's going to be a surprise. They don't know it. They won't know it until after I get it done, but I will announce it on the video. Why is this open? Why is that mold open? Let's Resin, if you're watching this, explain to me why I'm receiving molds that are open. Is this a return? Did somebody get this and they didn't want it for some reason? And so I'm getting somebody else's return because that mold shouldn't be open. Not for the price you pay for them. Yeah, see, it wasn't just opened, it was torn. That's the second time now, Let's Resin. I don't know what's going on. And, you know, you can, and they don't have great customer service from what I understand either. I've had several people tell me that they have contacted Let's Resin and asked to have something returned and refunded, and Let's Resin gives them a hard time. I don't know. That is hearsay. I've not had that happen to me. I will let you know, though, because I think I'm going to return this. I'll look at it if it looks fine. But you know it doesn't. There's something, and maybe that's the reason why they should send it back too. There's something right there. No, that's resin. Oh, I hope y'all are seeing that. Wow. Maybe that's not resin. What is that? No, that's silicone. Okay, I don't like the way that looks. You see how it comes all the way down to there? Why? Why is that done that way? And the tail is like right at the rim. I mean, the bottom of the tail is... It's got stuff all over it. I don't know, y'all. Let me know if you've gotten one of those. Let me know if it looks that way in yours. I don't understand this. I don't understand why it's like it goes all the way down to there, and it's not smooth. See, there's a lip right there, which means there's going to be... I don't understand this mold. Okay. I don't like getting a mold that's been opened, though. Especially from Let's Resin. Especially after $18 for a mold is not cheap. Now, you expect stuff like this from Temu for paying $4 or $5 for a mold. But not from Let's Resin paying $17.99 for a mold, you don't. And that's how I pulled it out of the box. It was already open. Somebody already opened this. So why, Let's Resin? I hope you're watching. I'm going to address this in the title. And I hope you respond. I hope you respond on the video. Not good. Okay. And then I got acetate sheets. I thought I had some, but I couldn't find any. And yes, it's because I was planning on taking that dragon. And I had a whole thing planned out, which I'm not going to share with you yet. But I needed that for it. I need the glistener for it too. But I had such a cool idea to do with that. But now I don't even know. Excuse me. Yes, I had to sneeze. But I don't even know if I want to keep it or ask for a new one to be sent. I think I'm going to contact Amazon and ask for a new one to be sent and see what kind of crap I get. Or maybe they'll be nice and maybe there won't be any issue at all. I can report back and let you know what happens to me. Okay. Okay, well, let me show you what I got from the Salvation Army store. I'll move this mixer. Yeah, and I decided just to let the little bit of the resin just drip, and when it gets hard, I can just peel it off the silicone. Well, hey, Buster Boo, how'd you get down here? Are you freaking out because of the storm? Bless your heart. It's okay. Who let you down here, though? Oh, I know. You can't jump up here. He's wanting me to go upstairs. I didn't know he was down here. I bet he goes and gets his toy. I got him a new toy. He loves those mighty. This one looks like a Cookie Monster blue, I think, off of Sesame Street, right? Cookie Monster is blue with the big eyes. But they're called Mighty Toys for dogs. And I've been getting them ever since we got them for him. I think I've gotten him a total of 5. He did. He went upstairs and got his blue toy. He's had it for 2 days, and if I could get it from him, I'd show you what condition it's already in. Hey, Buster Boo, can I have your Cookie Monster? Nope. He will not let me have that. Okay, let me show you what I got. Can I have your Cookie Monster, Buster Boo? Can I have your Cookie Monster? Well, that is you, Cookie Monster. I want to show it to people on YouTube. Can I have it? No, he thinks I'm playing with him. Yeah, see, we play. Uh-oh, no, Zion, you can't come down here. Zion likes to eat my molds. Okay. Pink was half off. What was the dollar one? Oh, poo, I don't remember what the dollar one was. Well, I think I've got one in there. I didn't get much, but this was half off, so I paid $1.50. And this is missing that, but you know, that's okay. I'm going to use this for ribbon. I'm going to put a bunch of ribbon on here, and different ribbons, I think, in here that I think that I will be using this fall, and using it that way, I think. Oh, that's way too his. What have you seen and what haven't you seen? Okay, that's it. Did you see all these? Okay, we're going to go back over this real quick. You saw this, right? You saw that, I hope. Okay. See, I can't see the phone real good, so it was like... And then the dragon mold. Did you see it? When I opened it up, it was like that. It was open. Like that. Which is not good. And I paid $17.99 for this. So it should be new. It should be sealed. There's no reason why this should be open unless it was returned and then they sent me something that they sent somebody that they didn't want. Okay. And you shouldn't pay full price for that. Amazon has a thing where you can get like new, but you don't pay full price for it. And this is by Darice, D-A-R-I-C-E. I don't know what it was originally for, but this does turn. It would be good for tape too, to keep tape in there. But I think it's for ribbon because of the way this is right here too. And I could make little slots to put in here if I wanted to, but I don't see any purpose for that. But for $1.50, I thought that was a good deal. Oh, I got this. I love the Indian design. Oh, this was a free gift. Well, somebody, it wasn't free for me. I paid $1 minus 25%, so I paid 75 cents for this. And they're calling this a coloring book. This is 1971, y'all. I love it. See, there's so much you can do with this stuff. You can use tracing paper and put this on something that out of mixed molds. You could paint your own thing and then put it inside resin. You could actually just do a painting with these. You could just look at it and get your own ideas and do your own art. But I just love this. For 75 cents. I just thought it was awesome. And there's quite a few. Oh, I really like that design a lot. Probably because it's dealing in color. I don't know. But I've always liked the Indian design. I see, those are cool. Look, that's a turtle. I know that's a turtle. That's their frog. That's a partridge. And it's a lizard. Oh, and this tells you what they're animal figures from the, I'm not even going to try it. MIMBRES, black and white pottery. This is Western Canada. Nahani. I'm not sure. Nahane. Oh yeah, this is so cool. This is the Thunderbird design. Cloud symbols on wings, arrows representing lightning. Southwest, circa 1500 AD. Oh, see, this is so cool to me. That was painted on a rawhide folding wallet. Oh, y'all, we're going to have to do a wallet with clay. Polymer clay. Yes, you can. You most definitely can make. You can make handbags with polymer clay. Yeah, you can. Okay. Then I found this. Now, I paid $1.50 for that. The New England Yankee Cookbook. And the reason why I did was because it's from 1939. 1939. This book was printed and made in 1939. 1939. There are recipes in here that I hope that has been passed down from generation to generation. But this is almost 100 years old, okay? I mean, this is 2025, almost 2026. So you got 13 more years and this would be 100 years old. So this is 87 years old. This is someone's lifetime gone by in a cookbook with recipes. To me, this is history. This is family. This is I don't know. I was so excited. And I've not looked at it yet, but oh, you better believe I'll read this whole cookbook. I love this kind of stuff. And then, of course, I got stuff I can use. I got this. This is really pretty. I paid $1.49 for this. It's about a half of the thing. But that is pretty. I don't think I had any clear with silver. So, that's pretty cool. And then this was the sand. And this was half off, so I paid $1 for this. But I didn't have any sand. This is almost terracotta looking. So, yeah, I got that. I was happy about that, too. And then, oh, I got this to make a mold out of. Melissa did all the wrapping. She's the one that works there, but she also, oh, it was yellow. I paid $1 for that. She's the one that watches my videos, too. But she's a cashier there at Salvation Army. So, Melissa, if you're watching, hey. But I got this to make a mold out of. It's flat, it's small, but there's so much you could do with this. You could turn just a clear glass with pretty much no oomph at all and turn it into anything you wanted. You could put little charms in there, you could put glitter in there, you could marbleize it. It's whatever your imagination can do for just a little tea light votive candle holder. And I will keep the bubble wrap. Okay, and one more item. I actually got 2 things of beads. One of her beads is really cool. It's like an air blown bead. She's going to make a necklace out of it. Now this I saw last week and I almost paid full price. But it was like, oh, man, $5 and all. But I really liked it, so I got it half off. So I paid $2.50 for it. I just thought it was so pretty. And that's going to go upstairs with a candle. And it's painted. It's not colored glass, okay? But it's done very well. It needs to be cleaned. But it's really pretty. And it will look really pretty, especially at Christmas time, because it's got the greenstone in there. And just for a little candle, $2.50. I really like that. So I bought it. And that is it. That is everything that I got from there. Now, one of the things I wanted to try, and we might try this real quick. I love the fact that all my stuff is done, and I forgot to show you, in my reorganization and cleaning, I redid all the resin and stuff up underneath my work area. I know what I have now. And that was looks so good. Oh, I want to show you this too. Yeah, I was down here just playing the other day. This is an Amazon package. Y'all tear these up and look inside of them. What does that look like to you? They look like little clouds. That's going to go in resin. We're going to see what it looks like. You heard it here first. So if you see, no, it doesn't matter. But yeah. I mean, look at that. That's the inside of an Amazon package. The last time I opened up an Amazon package, I got that really cool other stuff. What did I do with it? Oh, yeah. I got this inside of an Amazon package last time. So, tear those things open and see what you find. Okay. I looked in my craft closet upstairs today. And I thought that I had gotten everything that I needed to pull down here. Well, I was wrong. And I'm going to show you. I'm going to share with you what I found in my hall closet today. I do have everything down here that I want down here now. I'm still looking for some of my polymer clay stuff is what it is. Okay. First thing I found were those. I have a bunch of these. I gotta find them all and put them all together. And yes, you can use these with polymer clay. You cook a sheet of polymer clay and you go boop boop. You cut them out. You make fillers. Look at that. What are those? That's little bears, I guess. Little bears. Little bear. Oh, gross. Little bears. This stuff has been up in my closet. A wolf. Now you can use paper tape. Little Christmas trees. Now those are really cool to do with polymer clay. That's a corner punch. If you want a corner punched. What is that? Why is that like a corner with a star? Okay. Yeah, that's a corner with the star. That's sticking now. There it goes. Okay. Santa Claus. That's another corner punch. Oh, that would be pretty. Ah, cat. These work good. Oh, these are all corner punches. It's got a butterfly. And a cherub. That's the first thing I found, which I have bukus of these. I got all sorts of punches, and they're not just for paper, y'all. I hope y'all remember that. A lot of the supplies that you may think, oh, I don't use anymore, pull them out and try them on something totally different than what they were meant for. I think you'll be surprised. And then I saw this. And it was like, what is this? I don't remember ever. I don't know. I have an e-brush though. So maybe, okay, this is what fits on with the e-brush, right? No, the e-brush is gone. Okay, so I have to find my e-brush. I have to find this part, which I do have. I just have to find it. It even has the little tubes, and it's got everything in it. I've just got to find my little, which I have somewhere. See, that's what happens when you've got it spread out all over the place. And then I found this bag, which I gave Ashley a bunch of the beads. Well, it was old jewelry that she could get glass beads out of. And I gave her a bunch of them. But I did keep some. There's your little Mickey. I figured I could put those in resin. I did that a long time ago. I have that mold. It would be a cool keychain. And I forgot that I had it. I love this. This is like a, they call it a pocket cross. I gave our granddaughter, Cora Ann, one of these with a Bible from me and her grandfather. But I love this, and I used to keep this in my purse, and I had lost it, and it just fits in your hand. It's just I'm glad I found that. And then I found these. Now that's split right there. This one is not split, but I thought I'm going to try to figure out a way of filling that up with resin without it leaking out all over the place. Now I may put it on UV tape, and then I may put some UV on there and then fill the rest of it up with resin, epoxy resin. I don't know. And make these into something. I don't know. This is an old watch band, and I almost threw it away, and I thought, I hope I don't throw that away. You fill those areas in with UV resin, all different color UV resin, and then I'm going to do a little watercolor painting, and I'm going to put that on there, and then I'm going to put UV resin over the top. And don't you know, it would be a unique piece of jewelry. That it'd be one of a kind. Nobody else would own it. And all that would be filled in with all different colors. And then my original watercolor painting in the center. Just don't throw stuff away like this, y'all. Let your imagination do something with it. Same thing with this. These were, I almost threw all these away. And I thought, no, don't throw these away. You can fill those up with UV resin. Or stones with partial UV resin. Or even epoxy resin. And then you throw a little fish hook on there, and you got you a pair of earrings. So if you have junk jewelry, go through it. Don't throw it away, or don't not use it. Don't disregard it. And these are wonderful to use to curve polymer clay with for beading and stuff. And look at the sparkle on those beads. That is wonderful. You put that inside of really good quality resin. Same thing with that. Look at that bead. Look at those beads. You could use those as eyeballs. And dragons. Look at that. Now, this is a vintage piece. They don't make the iridescent stuff like that anymore. Take those out and reuse those beads. Look at the sparkle on that. And this is dirty. This is very, very dirty. Can you imagine what it's going to look like when I clean it? And that was an old pen. And the same thing with this. This is just a plain plastic, but people, this is vintage. Look at the iridescent in there. I mean, that is just unreal. Go through all your junk jewelry. Just see if you've got something you can take apart and reuse. Now, some people would say, oh, don't take that apart. I would never wear it. But I'd create something else with it. Oh, and these right here. This would be so fun with UV resin too. you drop UV resin in there, and you make little petals, and you fill that up with different color UV resin. You put a fish hook on there, and you've got a pair of unique, and this is vintage stuff, y'all. And look at these. I like that black a lot. Look at just how it's faceted, so it reflects the light. Same thing with this. It just really reflects the light. And one strand is missing. So you reuse them. These are tiny seashells, so I will take these apart and most definitely use those in resin. Same thing with these little charms. I'll cut that part off. It's real easy to do. And the last one I cut off, I noticed I did not cut off really good. I did not sand it down good. But I didn't use wire cutters to get them off either. I used that other thing. Okay. Is that machine on? Let me see if my little sander is on. Oh, it is. Okay. And just that easy. I just sanded it down, and it's not rough because I'm running my finger across it. But if I wanted it to be a little bit smoother, I could sand it down even better. But there's just so many things that you can use this stuff for. Same thing with this. I'm not going to throw that away. That's so pretty. You can incorporate that into something else. Now those I don't like. That is junk. But that's not, and that bead isn't. And the same thing with this. And there's the other matching. See, I have the earrings. It's a pair of earrings that I have. And look at these. Oh. Look at the... I saw eyes as soon as I saw those beads. I don't know. It says Karen on there. I watch a Karen that I really like. She's a thrifter, and Lavender Clothesline is her name. I've watched her from the very first time that she did a video. I don't ever remark. I don't ever leave comments. She doesn't know I exist, but I have been watching her from day one. I also watch her daughter. She has a very relaxed show where she does shipping for her items. Now her husband is Barry. Now this is Karen's daughter, Melissa, and yeah, it's like I know them right now. I don't have a clue. I just watch their channels, but and we went down this rabbit hole because this bracelet had Karen on it. But the beads on it, there's no way I could throw that away because I can reuse those. And of course, this is a Hurley pen. There's no way I'm gonna, I may use that in resin. I don't know. I have another one of those earrings. And then I found these beads. Those are pretty. And then that bracelet too. Oh, and I found this too. I thought this was pretty. then there's this coin. There's other stuff in here too. But I'm just showing you all this so y'all can go through y'all's own junk jewelry, and you might find something that you can turn into something totally different, and it would be a lot of fun for you. I don't know what this is. Is this... Oh no, this is Showbiz Pizza Place. Oh my, I wonder how... This is Chuck E. Cheese. Play value. Do they still do that? This looks old. We were taking Ashley Chuck E. Cheese when she was little. Yep, that's a Chuck E. Cheese coin. And I didn't know that I had that in there. But I went through there today looking for more polymer clay because I am missing some stuff for polymer clay. And then I found little things. Like I have all these compartments and stuff that have black cat hair all over it. See, this is nasty stuff. And this was in our closet. And that's loaded with glitter. That needs to be cleaned. I found this. I thought this was a cute little bottle. I don't know what came in it. It says decor. I should have just kept it upstairs and got the label off of it. Because it's not coming off real easy. And I can reuse that for something. I didn't want to throw it away. And then I found, I have all sorts of cutting. This is a X-Acto. It's a double blade. It says patent pending. I wonder how old this is. But it's a good brand, X-Acto. Cutter is a good brand. And I forgot that I had that up there too. And then I forgot that I had this too for ribbon. I've had this for a long, long time. And it's handmade, I think. Let me see. Can I get it out? No, it says content polyester metallic. So evidently somebody was using that for... But this is wood. This is not... Yeah, it's another way of keeping ribbon. Although we could keep some other stuff on there too. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm going to use that for. This is a great little divider drawer to keep in these drawers. Oh, and then I found another cutter. I'm not quite sure. It's kind of off and on, and I don't know what the off and on is for, unless there's a light, maybe. And I'm not sure what the cutters are. Oh, let's look. Oh, these have got different shaped cutters. That's like a scalloped edge. That's a straight edge. Oh, these would be fun. Okay. I don't remember ever getting this. But I wonder, it must be a light, right? And what is that? Oh, it's a T. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a light right there. I can see it. I can see the little lights. Okay. Yeah, it just keeps on coming. And I found this up there, and I had started taking this stuff off of there. And I don't want to take that off of there, but I want to take the leaves off of there and the grapes off of there. But I don't want to take the welcome off either. And I don't know how easy it's going to be to just get part of it off. I'm checking to see. Because I really want the wood pieces left on there, if it's possible. Maybe with a heat gun. Maybe if I heated it up and it would come off easier. I would not take the wood off because it's taking the wood up. Not all of it though. And let this be something that we redo a little bit. I don't really like the leaves either. But I wanted to leave the little stemmy things on there. I don't know if that's possible or not, but I brought that down here to redo. And then I found this. And this is for stamping, I think. Now that's for the punch. That's different. This is for stamping. And it's where you can put the stamp on this, and you can sort of keep up with where the stamp goes. And this is called a We Are Precision Press Advanced is the name of it. We Are Precision Press Advanced. And that's like foamy. And can you do it that way? Yes, you can. Oh, okay. And it does. It gives it a cushion. And this is a We Are memory keepers, and it's got a punch. Is this a corner punch? This is for a fold, like if you wanted to score to make a fold in paper. Why does it say start line? That doesn't go anywhere. Okay, I'm not sure. Do y'all know what this is? I know that's for a fold. I'm not quite sure. Oh, it's to make that. Okay, it's to make this right here. A candy box. I have no idea why I have that. Okay, and I had been looking for these forever. It was like I couldn't figure out what in the world happened to these. It is a whole huge thing of small little pine cones. I've had them for a long, long time. We're going to be using those in resin this year. I couldn't find them last year, y'all. Okay, we're going to get this off because the last thing I want to show you, we're going to try something with it. Okay, this is just, oh, see, here's another snowflake punch. This is more paint. I had more paint than that, but I didn't bring it all down. And then here is some Christmas ribbon. And then some wooden leaves. And some really pretty purple glitter, which would be real good for Halloween. Okay. I'm trying to put all this stuff where I've got all my stuff. The ribbon's over here, so I'm putting it over there. Okay. And y'all remember, probably not, but I was talking about the, oh, that's not it. What is this? Oh, I don't know what this is. I thought this was the Born Pretty stuff. This is UV LED gel polish. Oh, I don't know what this is. Oh, no, I don't know what this is. Okay, we're going to try something. I don't know what that is. We'll get back to this in just a minute. By the way, I want you to know my Resin air purifier is running green and has been the whole time that this epoxy resin has been carrying on the heat mat. Okay, let's try. Oh, let's just get this. Yeah, we're gonna play. I'm going to get gloves on. This can be a long video. This might be a 5-hour video before it's over with. No, I doubt it very seriously. It's up to 2 hours now. I'm not freaking out. I don't know what this stuff is, okay? All I do know is it says UV LED gel polish. So I want to see if we can do something. Ooh, okay, that's pink. Okay, that's a pinkish salmon color. Boy, this stuff stinks. That's sort of on the same. Well, these aren't pretty colors. Okay, I'm gonna get the mask on. Yep. I'm gonna get this one on. Because you can't understand me when I've got the big one on. I know you can't. Okay. Oh, this stinks. So let's try something with this. Let's just see what we can do. Okay. Okay, I'm dropping a couple of drops of that in there. Okay, a couple of drops of that. I don't know. A drop of that. Yeah, we're just playing. I don't know what these colors are. That's an ugly color. Okay. And then we are going to get some clear. And then we're going to get a little bit of white. And then we're going to swirl it. And I don't think it's going to do anything. I'm looking for the wipies. Okay. Trying to get the bubbles out. I'm curing it up underneath. Well, while we've got, okay, while we've got this up, I wanted to see something. We have this glitter glue. I'm trying to get the bubbles. Huh. Okay, we'll put, we can put all this stuff up now. We're just playing. I don't know where this came from. But we will cure these two. Let me do it this way. Okay. Part of me wants to do this with the I don't know. Oh no. Okay. 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 That's in there. I think that's too big, but we'll try that. Okay. And then, of course, we've got to get that off off of there. Okay. Okay. Put the black chrome powder up. And I get nope. Okay, let's get that moved over. Okay. Now we're going to get some of this. Okay. And then we're going to get some of this. These are all the chrome powders, y'all, the new ones from Resin. And I'm just putting it sporadically in places, and then I'm going to take a bigger brush let's see, that brush I think is what I want. There's a makeup brush. Let's see if that doesn't work. I'm going to close it inside itself, and then I'm going to start brushing it all over. And sort of burnishing the chrome powders with the brush. And I'm putting a little bit of force in with the brush. I wanted more blue, and I don't think that showed up at all. So I'm going to put a little bit more blue in there. Well, that's what it looks like on the inside. Okay. But it would be pretty for that. All different colors. Now I'm trying to get it cleaned up before I start on a new one. We're going to do that one. And we're going to use, this is the rose gold. Well, how convenient. I picked the rose gold for the roses. Okay. I need a small brush for that. It's not a small brush. Maybe that will work. I'm glad I have my mask on. I'm squeezing it because I want to make sure that it goes all the way down in there. Yeah, we're going to use the 2-minute cure polyurethane resin to do this with to see what this stuff looks like. And it'll allow us to use the new chrome powders. Makeup brushes work so well for this. Okay. Boy, I got a bunch of that's crazy. I do try to clean it off because it's hard for me to know where the edges are if I don't. Not perfectly, but enough. I'm going to go back in there. Okay. So which one do I want to do the bunny in? Probably should have done the bunny in that one. I don't want a gold bunny. I don't want a green bunny. I guess we're going to have a lilac bunny. I thought I cleaned that brush out in the... Okay, that's not working. No. Okay. That's not getting it out of there. Oh, pooch. What did I do? Knocking all sorts of stuff down. I'll get this one out. Okay. I don't know if I've got it everywhere or not. I'm going to flip it. Oh, wow. Yep, I think I got it. Look at that. Oh, wow. Yep. Okay. Okay. Okay, we are going to get the 10-minute cure polyurethane resin out. We're going to mix some up. We do a little bit at a time with that resin. We don't do it a lot at a time. I'm getting my cups out of here, y'all. Okay, that's not going to take much, so I'm going to just pour that by itself. This too. Now this, I'm going to put a filler in it just to save on the resin. And let's see what kind of filler I want to use. I don't want it to be sand because that gets messy with the 10-minute cure. It needs to be rock or something, so let's just go with this. Okay. And here we go. This is A. And that's B. Probably way too much. Okay. Up. I'm going to wait until I feel it getting warm, because if it does not start feeling warm, I'm going to say that it's not going to mix right because of the rocks in it with it. And It is getting warm, so let's just do this. Way more than what I needed. Wow. Okay. We just need to mix up a little bit now for those flowers. So we are going to use these little bitty cups. Okay. B. Get a small little popsicle stick, maybe. Okay. I don't know if I have enough. For with that. Hmm. After this, I'm going to pause it and probably just wait and come down here in the morning because it's not anywhere near ready. Yeah, it's still ooey gooey. Oh no. Yep. Oh well. Oh my. Oh, good gracious. Okay. Well, it wasn't that bad, I guess. I didn't see it happen. It's when I raised that thing up, wasn't it? Okay. This stuff just gets so hard. It's just really hard to get off of anything once it gets totally cured. So if that happens to you, stop and clean it up. Some resin, it's better if you just wait till it cures and then you can clean it. But this is harder to clean after it hardens. Okay, I'm getting these gloves off. So I got it all over. Whew! Okay. Those didn't really do anything, did they? I bet they're still sticky. I'm going to do this because I don't want to put gloves back on again right now. And so I'm going to do this. One glove, 2 hands. Okay, we're going to pop this out. Nope, that's not cured. I've got it on its side, y'all. You can't see me. Okay. It's not going to cure now. It's not. I don't think it's. I don't think it really did anything. That's the nail polish. I don't know. It's not ugly, but I don't really. You can do the same thing with UV resin. Okay. And I'm just knocking stuff all over the place. Now this is with the glue. Let me cut. I'm just cutting the little spots that are poking up. This is actually quite pretty. Let me see if I can get it up. Yeah, there you go. That's with UV rose. That is quite pretty. That is the glitter glue. Okay, I'm going to bring it up all the way so you can see. Oh, that is pretty. Okay, I'll be using that because I have all that glitter glue. And I do like that. I think I'll try alcohol ink in with it and see how that works because that's quite pretty. Okay. Let's see. Are these ready to come out? I think these can come out. Maybe not. Wow, oh wow. Look at the detail. Yeah, I got a lot of over pour on this. Let's see if I can cut it off. That's really detailed. Oh wow. Well, this is actually a really good mold. And I really like the color for the roses. Oh wow. Okay. It's a lot of over pour. Let's see. Oh, it's tearing right off. Okay. That's nice. Oh, yeah, that mold is cool. That's a lot of over pour right there. Let's see if I can get it just torn off of here. Oh, very nice. Okay. There's one more. Oh wow, that's an itsy bitsy little, look at that. Yeah, there's a lot of over pour on this. Oh wow, that's just a little tiny. Well, that's pretty cool. Okay, I'm going to put all these on the actual mold so you can see what they look like all together. There is that mold. That's a good mold. Very good detail. Okay. That's pretty cool right there. Okay. Okay. We're going to put that right over there too to keep that up next to something. Okay, there we go. And let's see. That is sticky. So let's see what this one looks like. Comes out of the mold really easy. Oh, how cute is that? Boy, is that purple. Oh, that's that chrome powder. That's on a... Oh, look at the inside of that. Look on the inside of the... Oh, my. Okay, that's adorable right there. The texture on this. And for it to be this shiny with the dull mold. It's the chrome powder, y'all. That's an awesome mold right there. Okay, now I'm excited about this one. This is what's so great about 10-minute cure polyurethane resin. You don't have to wait. This is the resin I started with, y'all. If it hadn't been for this resin, I probably would have never done resin. True story. Y'all were saying, oh, Beth, you need to do resin. Oh, you need to do resin. And it's like, oh, no, it just takes too long. And then I found this 10-minute cure, and I was hooked. Very first piece I ever poured was a little lion. It was a little mold. And that's all it took. That is history. 2 years ago. Okay. Well, let's see what happens here. This is all the chrome powder, the new chrome powder from... Okay, the black didn't really stay black. It's a little bit darker. Not all of it stayed on there. Yeah, the black really didn't, and the green didn't really stay on there either. But they're still really pretty. A lot of overpour. I like the mold. Let me take it down. Yeah, I like the mold a lot. I like the chrome powders. I really like this sold me on the chrome powders. Because this is a dull mold. It's a candle mold. It's textured, but it's a dull mold. And that is just so shiny. And the detail. Oh, that's a great mold right there. Well, alrighty, I'm going to probably go upstairs and chill out. I'm going to get this first, because I've got another at least 2 hours, if not 3 hours. Getting that cured, because it's so thin. If it was a thicker piece, then I would say yes. Oh, and this feels so much heavier because it's got the rocks in it, but you don't see them. You wouldn't even know that they were in there if I hadn't have showed it to you. That's a good way to make your resin. This feels lighter than a feather. This just feels so light compared to that. And this pour mold. I've not had much luck with these bottles. I think this would have been really cute if I hadn't knocked it over. I'm trying to get it cleaned off. It's not really. Cleaning off easily either. Oh, I don't know. I hope I didn't ruin this mold. How in the world am I supposed to get this out of here? Flip the mold inside out, I guess. Yep. Look at that. That would have been so... Oh, that's actually... Look at that. It's actually solid. You can actually put something in there and it won't leak because it's... oh, that's wild. See, look. Okay. That's sticky. I'm trying to get this sticky. Oh, that's too funny. Oh no, I ruined it. Okay, y'all. You tell me what you would do with that. Would you throw that away? Or would you keep that for something else? Oh look, it looks like a bottle disappearing in the... Okay, I'm gonna have to figure something out with that. Oh no. I broke my butterfly. That's pretty cool. Okay, I'm going to take these off my fingers. Whew. It worked though. I didn't have to put my gloves on. I will be back probably in the morning when that cures. Well, good morning everyone. It may have just been a couple of seconds for you, but it has been all night for me. I left here, I went upstairs, I turned on, I think it was Netflix, And I watched the Gilmore Girls. Yes, I've always loved that show, and I hadn't seen it in years, so I watched it until 4:45 this morning and fell asleep on the couch. And I think it's about 11 o'clock now, and I haven't even had coffee, but I'm down here to finish this. I have no idea what this is going to look like. Surely it should be cured. Oh no. I don't think that's going to turn out good. This is still soft. Wow, it is. It's still soft, y'all. It's been sitting overnight on the heat mat, and that is the difference between a heat mat and a curing machine. So you would be better off to do just one of these at a time in the curing machine. And I'm talking about the Resin curing machine over here. It should be cured in about 3 hours, as thin as it is. And then you could do another one in a lot quicker time than doing it on the heating mat, because I had this heating mat as hot as it would go, and even staying on it all night long. It's still really flexible, and you'll see it when I take this out. You see how bendy it is? Look. I'm going to try to get it in the correct shape so it can, because it's the color is quite pretty. And that was just left over. That means these are going to be bendy too. I really, really like the color. But yes, that is still so bendy. So be careful when you take them out. Okay. I may have to cure this again. Well, you can barely see the, oh, that is cute. I am going to have to put a little bit more UV resin right there. And I can put a little bit more white to fix that. But this is a little bit darker than what I sort of wish it was. But it's still really, really cute. I am going to pop this up underneath real quick, because there is UV resin on here, and I want to make sure that the top gets cured. So while I take each one of them out, put the other one up underneath the machine. Oh yeah, I love the color. That one turned out even better. I have to put a little bit more right there. These are cured. But I'll stick it up underneath there anyway. Just as a cautionary measure. Okay, that looks like it's going to be... Well, let's just take it out, Beth. I hadn't even had my coffee yet, y'all. I'm hoping today will be a good day. I know that I bombarded you at the beginning of this video. Part of me almost wishes I hadn't, but you know, I've always been real with y'all, and this is sticky. Okay, this part of it is sticky. I don't know if you can see that or not, but it is sticky, so. There's a fingerprint on there. I'm going to get it off before I put it up underneath there. Okay. Well, this one's not too bad. I'm getting the resin off. Whoa! Okay. I'm going to clean that off before I put it up. That in a long time, and it was a lot better than having to wait overnight. But when you got something this thin, even overnight, okay, I'm putting that back underneath here, along with the top. Okay. Okay. And we are going to pull this over here. And I'm just going to work right on top of this. To fix the white. Because that's really the only thing that needs to be fixed. I am going to put a little bit of clear resin in there. Okay, that's good. You can see. I'm going to get some gloves on real quick. And I hope these are, I hope one of these is cured enough. I mean, cured enough, charged enough to do what needs to be done. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, y'all can't see that. And this poor thing is bending. And that's enough. To have fixed it. Okay. I'm going to do the same thing over here. Okay. And then do the same thing over here. Okay. And then the only other thing I have to do is this. Okay. And I do want to add the sparkle back in there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my torch ready. Oh yeah, I decided to add a little more sparkle. Okay, and I'm also going to try, I don't know if I'm going to be able to, but it's not going to be wide enough. So I will just use now I got to get it out of there. Q-tip. So I will just use
a paint pen. Okay, and we are going to, we're going to get a little bit of this just to make sure that that stays on there. And this is just the clear. And that's just to make sure that the shiny is covered. And sealed in, because it is just alcohol ink. This is when you could add bells or anything else that you wanted to. In fact, I have little bells. I think I'm going to add. Where was that? Oh, that makes it brighter. Let's just do it. I know this is self-leveling, so if you give it a minute, it will level out. But I'm sort of doming it, which makes it look really cool, actually. Oh yeah, that's cool right there. Okay. Just get it so where I know it's not going to move on me. It's where you can hang these up. The little hole is still in there. But we don't need to hang those up because we've got these little things. So should we cover those up with a little bell on the hat? Yeah, I'm just trying to make the hat a little bit more puffy and not as flat. And that's what's so nice about UV resin. You can dome and add dimension. Okay. before I go any further. Yeah, I'm going to do this just to make sure it doesn't run anywhere. I've got these little bitty, I don't know how little bitty they are, they may not be tiny enough. I think these are too big. I was hoping these were littler. Oh, but you know what? I remembered. Yeah, these are too big, I think. No, they're not. No, I'm going to do that. I'm going to stick it where that hole is because I don't need it. Okay. Now, if you wanted to hang them up, then you could do it on the other side of the hat. But I want these setting up, so I'm covering up the hole. Now, I'm not actually putting it in the hole because I don't want it to drip. And I'm going to find I don't think this is going to work, but oh, that did work. Okay. Okay. That needs to dry. Okay, there's a part of me that wants to just put J, a big O, and a Y there. But my writing is horrible. I'm going to try something. I can always take it off, right? Nope. That's too big. Okay, we're going to put this under here and we're going to cure it before I mess it up. And I am going to do a full 5 minutes up underneath this. And yes, this is way more than what I thought I was going to be doing with no coffee, y'all. I'm putting this up, so I did save the bag. I'm going to be putting that in the bag. This is now Saturday. Yeah, this is a 3-hour and 53-minute video. Let's see how many negative remarks I get for that. No, no. I rebuke that. No, 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 no. Today is going to be a good day. And if somebody wants to leave a bad negative remark, then that's their problem, not mine. Okay. Now, I'll tell you what, y'all. You can allow that just to take you over if you let it. Don't let it. Just, there's so many good things to be thankful for. And that's what I choose today. I choose to be thankful for all the many blessings I have. And just ignore all the other garbage. I'm not even going to look at this little thing here. See, this is what I was thinking. And I'll show them to you now. I know you can't see me, but I'm way away from the camera. I'll be these. I wonder if these would be cute, like they're holding the packages. Especially that one. But those are actually little things inside, and that's the top cover. And these are like little, I don't know. And I hope they fit on those. I'm using the deburring tool on this, which I really don't like it. I've said that many times. I know I have on my videos. I don't like using the deburring tool because I just don't feel like you have the same control. And this is still soft. It may be the resin. Oh, I hope not. This is awfully thin. Well, we'll see. This is so bendy though. Oh, but they turned out so good. There's not any lip or any bad edges or okay, that's been 5 minutes. I didn't put the UV resin in there. There, it's still sticky. Oh yeah, that's still sticky. Okay. That should have been plenty of time though, 5 minutes. That's on there good. Oh, it's where I put the alcohol ink. Yeah, the noses are not sticky. Okay, it's where I put the alcohol ink. And I may have to do this. Sometimes when you get the stickiness like that, you have to use alcohol. That's exactly what I'm doing. No. No, they're not cured. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. So we are going to put them back up underneath. I did put a lot of layers. This tends to help though when you use this right here. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this is cured. That was the resin that I left on the, and it's still, but you see how thin it is? But it's been 12 hours. So I don't know. I did use the bottom of the, but it was right at 2 ounces and 2 ounces, right on. So, and I mixed it for over 5 minutes. I don't know. If it never gets hard, that would be a shame. Because it's still bendy. These are so cute. I've had them for, oh, I don't know how long. A couple of years. I've never used them. Because I've never found the right thing to use them with. Oh, I wanted to show you while we're waiting. I took those pieces and I did paint them black. Those are the pieces that I did in the new IOD molds, and I wanted to show you that you can do that. I also found this fish. That's the color it was, but I wanted to paint that black so I could do some dry brushing and make it look different. Now these I haven't cleaned up yet. I could have painted those also, but they weren't clean, so I didn't. I also took the little bird one that I did. Now this was out of the 10-minute cure polyurethane resin. All these were. And I painted that black too. As you can see, the bottom's still white. And I'm going to paint that. I also took the piece that I showed you. It was this color. And I painted that with chalk paint. This is just one layer. Chalk paint does wonderful. I did sand this down because it had like a coating. And so I sanded the outside down a little bit. I am going to be putting one of those on here. Now, I'm not sure which one yet, but I wanted to show you how you can take, and that changes the look. Just that one little piece changes the look of this whole thing. And I'm not sure yet which one. I'm thinking it will probably be that one for some reason. And then when I do that, I may dry brush this a little bit first. I am going to put something inside of here. I haven't decided if I'm going to paint it myself, a little landscaping painting in here, or if I'm just going to put some paper. But you know, while I'm thinking about it, the little roses that we did, yeah, I'm going to get them. Now they're pink, so that's going to throw it off. But I just want you to see how you can change things up, which I think that's too much, actually. But you can, if they weren't, oh, you didn't even see them. Oh, and see, I could do that and put greenery and stuff in it too. There's a lot of things you can do with the bits and pieces and the bobbles and the dobbles. But I just wanted to show you that while we were waiting for the other to come out. And then after this, I am going to go upstairs and get me some coffee, y'all. If it's not cured, oh, and it's still not cured, which tells me it's not going to cure. Well, that one is. Okay. Don't give up, Beth. They're getting better. Okay. I'm going to try. They need to be cleaned off, but they're still too soft. Someone tells me this resin didn't. I don't know. It's been overnight. They are thin, okay? They are super thin. I could put it in the resineers too and see if that doesn't help cure them. But I wanted to put, you know, you didn't even have to do the antlers. I mean, not the antlers, the little feet. That's what they look like setting up. Oh, those are so cute. I wish you could. And they do fit in there really well. And I think I am going to put these. I am. I'm going to put them in for an hour and see if that doesn't help cure them. Got to make sure that they're not. Okay. Okay, I'm doing them at the 149. Okay. I'm just going to go upstairs and grab some coffee and then I'll come back and we'll see in an hour what they look like. So you know. Okay, y'all, we're back. It's on cool. I want you to see this. And this runs for 20 minutes after. So it's been the hour and I'm hoping it's cured. It should be cured by now. So everybody cross their fingers, toes, and everything else they can cross. It's not, y'all. It's still flimsy. What is going on here? Oh no, you see how bendy that is? Oh no, another UV resin is... Oh. Okay. I don't understand.